Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave it inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to Black Business Network. My name is Nathan Twali Mlenga, and I am from Africa. You are watching me actually from Lusaka, Zambia. I am your business moderator for this day, on this particular day rather. Black Business for Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is the 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, as I already mentioned, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge, empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business owners about business. Our speaker for this day is the State of Black Business Olympics today. And I'll be the first speaker, and my name, as already stipulated, I'm just going to share a few things about my business and what I normally do and what I've been involved in. I've been coming on this particular platform from time to time. I've been talking about the Rise Up Summit, which will happen on 4th March this same year, 2024, on Monday. Basically, this movement started by just few individuals. I am part of them. And we just thought that it was just enough for people to be motivated, to be inspired. We need to come up with something that was going to help them. And this came as a thought because of what I've gone through as in youth, and came as a thought as a result of what people used to go through and reports that we used to receive individuals. I remember there was a time when I was in my 11th grade, should be 8th grade, not 7th grade. I had nobody to help me with the streets. And then I went to my grandfather, late grandfather. He had with me, and I only asked for money, which was less than a dollar. And then I told him, I want to start a business. Like, how can you start a business with less than a dollar? Then I was like, I've learned this in school, because by then I was doing bookkeeping and accounts. And then I used that money to buy, I bought some sweets, and I sold the sweets. Then I bought a cookie. I kept on buying until my shop expanded, and people were shocked because I was learning in school and I applied it for me to gain what I wanted. And the same knowledge that me and my team wanted to share with the rest of the world or the community. My friend, one of them is Medium from Malawi. I've got also from Namibia, and also Kamara, part of the movement. So this particular movement started as a result of what we used to see young people were going through. In others were having challenges when it comes to school. Others were having challenges when it comes to just for them to live up to the standards. So we agreed and said to ourselves, we have to start something, a movement, because what we normally used to see from the traditional inspirational talks or motivational talks or shows is where people would go and attend those shows without even being given anything. On top of that, they'll pay the monies for the tickets for them to be allowed to enter the shows. There's nothing wrong with that. But actually what we wanted to do was to do the exact opposite of what most people do. So if people come to us, we'll give them ideas. And if at all we have enough monies in our coffers, we'll help them to do, like for those who are having startup businesses, we'll help them to start their business as long as they present or they pitch their ideas to us. So for example, the one that we'll be having on Monday, the Rise Up Summit, the one is called Rise Up because we want people to rise above challenges, to rise above whatever it is that they're going through in life. So talking of challenges, just like I've already mentioned, in Africa, many people think of Africa as the place where, there's poverty, there's this. Actually, there are a lot of opportunities here. And if people were to come and invest back in Africa, that can be a greater opportunity because we already have technology here. I'm using technology. I'm able to communicate with the rest of the world because of technology. And someone thought about it that they needed to rise above challenges. They identified issues, and those same issues, they turned them into capital. So even as it's not that we want to make money for us to keep things going. Yes, of course, the organizations will need money for it to run. But all these things will be done as a result of people that will be coming in, at least to help us in one or two things. And again, we have our objectives as an organization. Sorry, I didn't make mention of when it started. I just mentioned the people that are involved. So I am the co-founder with my friend Medium, who's from Malawi. She'll be in Zambia. She'll be landing in Zambia this coming Saturday. Our objectives, because this particular organization started in 2019. And that's when we thought of the idea. We shared the idea with the rest of the people, and then they bought into the idea. And as I'm speaking right now, we have people that have come on board because they've seen the vision that we have. We have organizations such as Swala Pilu, which means that hold your heart, and they're into mental health. So they sponsors, they had to sponsors. They printed out a banner for us, and they also provided some refreshments for the people that will be coming, because for the venue, we were sponsored by the U.S. Embassy. And I'm glad to mention the U.S. Embassy, because they're the ones who provided the venue for us for free. So there was no need for people to pay for them to come and listen to the speakers that will be speaking. And so coming to objectives of the organization, one of the objectives that we have is to empower women. Coming to think of it, women are the most vulnerable in the community. You find that most ladies are vulnerable not only to their predecessors, not only to their relatives, but in the workplaces, ladies are found to be vulnerable. The patriarchal system has continued, but we haven't neglected the boy child as well. We also want to empower the boy child, because the world has forgotten the aspect of taking care of the boy child. Boys are not taught to say, you can cry, it's normal to cry. For boys, they're taught to say, as a man, you don't have to cry. Whatever goes through, whatever is going on in your life, you just have to move on. But that's not the real thing. When things are hard, people have to cry. That's normal. No wonder we find people committing suicide. No wonder this Swalapidu organization is coming in as a result of trying to curb issues that has to do with suicide or suicide. So we are working hand in hand with them, at least to empower women and also to empower boys, to tell them that actually it's normal for a man or for a boy to cry, and also to talk to someone, because most men don't share their personal griefs. They would rather die without telling or informing anyone to say this is what they were going through. So this is basically what we normally do. That's one of the objectives that we have, that is to empower women. So which means that if we have enough monies from the donors, the people that are willing to donate or to help us with the movement on how we can run things, the doors are open. So we are there to support. It's not only in Zambia that we're doing this, also in Malawi, in Namibia, South Africa, Ghana, and we have a few individuals that have jumped on board. So in order for us to empower women, we need resources, and one of the resources is money. We need money. We also need human resource, where we can be sending people who are able to identify those individuals that are willing to bring change. We need, because there are a lot of women out there, they've got ideas, but they don't have capital. We understand that the world is faced with, is faced with a lot of challenges. Just some few years ago, we are faced with COVID-19, and now we're also having other challenges that may hinder people not from progressing. So the other objective that we have as Rise Up movement or Rise Up Summit movement is that we also want to educate. Apart from empowering them, we also want to educate them. So we have a program where when we have enough money, we'll get some of the monies. We sponsor those who are in tertiary education. We also sponsor those who are in secondary and elementary. We also try to sponsor those who would like to study abroad, but at the moment we are just dealing with the locals. So when the monies are enough, our objective is to make sure that we sponsor not only the less privileged, but there are those who are in school. It's just that maybe their parents are just having some difficulties. We also try to jump in. So apart from empowering women, we are also there to provide education. We work hand in hand with the orphanages so that we try and see what can work best for the both of us or for both our stakeholders. We also try by all means to provide rehabilitation centers for the street kids, because we understand that they also need help, in as much as they may be in the streets. Some of them, of course, they have a genuine reason of being there, but that's not the better place for someone to stay, because they need shelter, they need food, and you find that the things that they're taking in is not even good for their health. So we are trying by all means at least to help the street kids. We are trying by all means at least to help the less privileged. We're also trying by all means to provide a shelter for these young ones or young chaps, for them to have a better life. Because one of the goals, just like I stated in my introduction, that is to bring change and to make sure that people rise above their challenges. Otherwise, it's not good for me to have everything and I forget about my brother who's in the streets. Otherwise, if I've got something, I need to share with them, because I am what I am because of what somebody did to me. Somebody helped and extended their hands for me to be here. So I also have to do the same thing. I have to extend where I can, and I have to make sure that my neighbor is being taken care of, because my neighbor is anyone who's directly and indirectly affected by my actions. So we have to make sure that we are our brother's keeper, and that's what has been one of our objectives. And the other thing is also to provide a platform for the speakers. Like we do provide, we do have Speakers Association. One of the organization is Fly High Speakers Association, where we engage speakers. We provide them with a platform where they'll come and speak, and we even find audience. We provide them with people, and then they just have to come, because we want to try and identify talents that people have, because others are good at speaking, then others are also good at teaching. So we want to try by all necessary means to identify. So that's also another objective that we have, which is to identify the talents that individuals have. So we are working tirelessly just to make sure that we do our level best to do that which is required for people to get there. Then the other thing that we are also doing, we try. It's just that it's very sad. May he so rest in peace, the late president of Namibia. We were trying to engage with the government and also some organizations from Namibia. The process even started. It's just that there's state funeral in Namibia. It just died a month ago. So, which is very sad, but otherwise we tried by all means to engage governments, to work with them, apart from providing platforms for the speakers to come and speak on our platforms, on our shows. So talking of the speakers, on Monday we will have some speakers. Some of them are doctors, some of them are lawyers, some of them are farmers. We have one particular speaker who's done doctorate. She's even the dean of law school of one of the schools in Zambia, and these are it's a tier 1 school. It's recognized and it's at par with the University of Zambia. Her name is Dr. Chinambu Kafwidu, and she's one of the respected individuals that I've ever seen, and she's mentored me in many ways, legally, emotionally, everything. Like, she's mentored me, and this will be one of the speakers that will come and speak at this important event. The other speaker that we'll have is no other than Ambassador Michelle Banda. She is the former ambassador to Malaysia, Zambia to Malaysia. She worked there during the times of should be Sata or Mwanawasa, and her works were recognized by the state. Actually, she's a very hardworking woman. She holds masters in law. She also holds degree in law, and she also has got other businesses. She's worked with international organizations. She's also worked, she's the human rights activist. The other speakers that we also have Miss Mtinta Mono. She's the farmer, a teacher and a consultant. She's also done great things for this country, Zambia, and also she's done a lot for Africa. We also have Faith Ngwira Mbewe. She's also a member of Toastmasters, and she's also a great speaker. So these people that I've talked about will come and share their experiences on the platform that we've provided for them. Otherwise, this is not a movement that will just end and die its natural death. No, it will keep on going and until I don't know, because we have tried by all means and we thought about it to say we need to have objectives that will be in line with what people want. So talking of the event, just like I've already talked about it, we are going to provide, in fact, the people that are going to attend, those who have registered for them to attend, are not going to pay anything for the tickets. So which means that they are just attending for free. The speakers are just coming to speak voluntarily, meaning we're not even paying them anything. So we are trying to raise monies to fulfill our objectives. All we are calling upon is for people who are willing to come and buy into the same idea. If at all they can come and share what we have, if at all they can come and add a few things apart from the objectives that we have. Otherwise, we have a lot of objectives, a good number of them, but I thought of sharing these few objectives. Apart from Rise Up Summit, apart from what I've talked about, we also planned that we'll start engaging individuals, like talking to them, maybe giving them loans, whereby if the business is quite big and the person is doing fine, we can at least give them capital, and then they'll start paying back a little bit, because we are not profit making. We are there to empower and help individuals. The monies that will be coming back to our coffers, we'll try and help the less privileged. We'll try and pay school fees for that particular student who's looking for monies. Otherwise, in our organization, we do not discriminate. We do not segregate. We look at everyone to be equal. And I may be the founder or the co-founder of Rise Up Summit movement, but I do not look at myself to, I do not look at myself to be one of the founders. So we basically trying to provide platform that will eventually work for people that will provide means for them to have access to services and products. And the other thing that I think one important aspect that I almost forgot with the government of the day, in that we want to start providing workshops for the people, for the men in uniform, working hand in hand with the Swalapilo organization, where we can go and try and talk about mental health. When I lost a friend of mine, it pained me because she was my closest friend, and she committed suicide, and nobody knew what happened to her, because mental health is a very serious issue, and many people don't even talk about it. No wonder we're even trying to to also help the boy child, not to neglect the boy child, because most people have neglected the boy child. They are just talking about the girl child, the girl child. Even the boy child also needs our help. They also need to be, to be treated as human beings. You find that most boy child, most of boys are neglected, and they're not being looked at because most people feel like they are men and they can deal with their own issues. I feel like it's cardinal for us to look into these aspects, to provide platforms. So all we do as Rise Up Summit is to provide platforms for people to come and speak, just like Black Business Expo, where people would come and showcase what they normally do. And I'm glad that I am the moderator. I'm part of Black Business Expo. I'm doing my level best to moderate and to make sure that whatever it is that I'm putting in, or the efforts that I'm putting in, are also showcasing or showing to the rest of the world that actually this is what these people are doing, and they mean business. So working with the government and trying to provide platforms or trying to have workshops, all we are trying to do is to provide safe place for individuals, to provide safe place for boys, to provide safe place for girls, to provide safe place for women and ladies, and also men and women, women in uniform. Because there has been so many cases of suicide where people have committed suicide for no particular reason. So our movement is actually big. Our goals are actually big. We are trying by all means at least to bring on board individuals that may be willing to work with us, that may be willing to look into these aspects and these objectives that I've shared. In Africa, for those who are overseas, in Africa, there are so many things that you can do as an individual, as an investor. There are international laws that normally protect the investment of someone. You may enter into what is known as stabilization clauses or stabilization clause, which protects your investment. And there's MIGA, which also protects your investment in terms of wars and whatever that may happen to you, because that will be an insurance. So all I'm trying to say is that when people come here to share ideas and businesses, let's try by all means also to support them, because we've got means. Means are there, yes, we may support them, but we should try by all means also to extend our hands to invest back in Africa. There are so many places that you can invest in. You can invest in education, you can invest in mines, you can invest in, there's so many things that people can do in order for them to secure their monies. Maybe just to talk about the team that is managing Swalapilo, because I've talked much about Rise Up Summit movement. So for Swalapilo, we have the founder, goes by the name of Mary Kufanga. She's the one who came up with the initiative, because she thought about it. She was like, many people are dying and no one is talking about it. Of course, others were just thinking about it, but they were not acting on it, because the world is in need of men who are action-oriented. We need to act. Whenever we've identified an issue, we need to act. No wonder we are seeing billionaires of nowadays like Mark Zuckerberg, and also the other big guys who have made it in life. These guys, they identified a problem and then they came up with a solution. So whenever we are trying to work out something, we should also try by all means to find solutions to those problems, because these problems will always be there, and we'll always have the needy amongst ourselves. For me to be here, just like I've already stated and alluded to, it's because someone extended their hand. They saw that this young boy has got potential and he may change the world at some point. So these some people came through and they helped me to be where I am. So whatever it is that we may have, we have potential. We have something to give to the world or to the universe. It may not be in Zambia, it may be in the United States, it may be in Singapore, it may be in China. So we may bring change, and change starts with me, and change starts with you, the one who's watching, or the viewers. If you have identified an issue in your community, try to find a solution and apply that particular solution to that particular problem. Even me, for me to come up with this particular movement, because I thought about it, and it's because of what I went through. I'm action oriented. Whenever I said that I'll do this, I'll definitely do that, because I've wired my mind to think in such a manner that whenever I come up with a plan, or whenever I come up with an idea, I need to work towards that idea, because, and that's what I was taught by my grandma, that you can make a difference provided you know the direction. So change will always start with us. If we do not work towards this, there will be no change. And if we keep on complaining, we'll just keep on draining ourselves. So we have to make sure that we do our due diligence. We provide the things that are needed for those who may need them, because there are people who have got things that they don't even need. Maybe there's somebody there in China, there's someone there in the United States, there's someone there in Africa or in Singapore who may need those services. So actually, I've seen quite a number of business owners on this platform who have done tremendous works, and others have done things that have even changed the lives of people. Talking of Dr. Eric, is provided the platform for people, even those who are in Africa, to come and speak on such a platform. He thought of it to say, actually, there's need for me to provide a platform for people to come and speak, for them to network, for them to sell out their services, and which is very good. This also comes to the objectives that we do provide as Rise Up Summit. I talked of, we provide objectives such as we are trying to empower women, we are trying to empower boys, we're also trying to empower girls. We are also trying to educate them, which is the monies that we raise normally goes into our coffers in order for us to provide a proper education, because just like Nelson Mandela said, education is the key to success, because education is the only equalizer that people have. People may go as far as being called doctors. People may go as far as changing their lives because of education. Because nowadays people need somebody who's got a paper, because they understand that actually they think in a different way, and their level of understanding is actually different. Unlike someone who hasn't been to school, their thinking is totally different from what somebody who has been to school may reason and articulate certain issues. Then we also think of providing platforms for speakers to come and speak. We also have one of the objectives is also to rehabilitate or to provide rehabilitation centers for street kids because we think that they too need our services. So the other thing that we are working towards as an organization is also to provide workshops where we can go and train and where we can go and talk about mental health or mental issues, because many people don't just share, especially men. Men go through these things, but they don't want to share with anyone because they are scared that the moment they tell someone that they were beaten by their wives, someone will start laughing at them. It's normal to share with someone because we all need help. All of us need help. Nobody's self-made. We all need help. Women need help. And just like I stated that we want to empower women because women seems to be the most vulnerable. It's not by nature, it may be by nature, but we're also trying to see or to look into it that we provide platforms and means for them to at least to be independent. I'm glad and happy that many women that I've watched on this platform are independent and they're able to do marvelous works. With the few minutes that I've remained with, would like to share the contacts that you can use to reach out to me. The email that I normally use, there's the email for the organization, and there's the personal email that I normally use. So my personal email is nathan.twain1@gmail.com. Then there's the email for the organization, which is Rise Up Summit 2@gmail.com. Then there's also Swalapilu, Hold Your Heart, @gmail.com. Then my personal number is +260 975 40 5074 +260 975 40 5074. Those are the numbers. So basically, what I've been talking about is that we can rise above challenges. So the kind of business that we're engaged in, because we're providing services to people, is that we want to provide platforms for speakers to come and speak. We want to provide shelter for the street kids. We are also trying to provide education for the less privileged. So whatever money that we raise, even the monies that we raise from the fundraising that will be raising from the articles that we'll be selling, such as the t-shirts, the hoodies, the cups, the caps, those monies will go directly into the coffers, and they will serve the purpose that they are intended to serve. Otherwise, it's been a prompt pleasure for me to speak here as the first speaker. I will see you on the other side. My name is Nathan Twali Mlenga from Lusaka, Zambia. Thank you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this is come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2, 3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors in my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Hello, welcome back. Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to Black Business Network. My name is Nathan Twali Mlenga. I am your host, moderator for the day, and you're watching me from Lusaka Studios. This is Black Business platform. I am your moderator for this particular day on Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. The keynote speaker for today, or our speaker for this particular hour, is no other than Dr. Eric. Dr. Eric is one of the prominent African-American artists of the last 3 decades. His oil on canvas work is a harmonious blend of abstract and expressionist portraits featuring pop culture icons. Furthermore, as the founder of the Black Business Olympics, Dr. Kerry has created a platform that uplifts and empowers, fostering a community where diversity, innovation, and excellency are celebrated. And this vision has paved the way for a brighter, more inclusive future for today's youth. Viewers, without further ado, I give you, and I'm honored to host the owner of Black Business Expo, Dr. Eric. Without further ado, I give you Dr. Eric.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you today?
Morning, Dr. Eric. How are you?
Doing pretty good as we get prepared for presentation that I wanted to make this morning as we continue to bring people to the platform. And you're located where?
In Lusaka, Zambia, Africa.
Okay. Just want to make sure people understand that we are reaching out across the globe to business owners and to thought leaders like yourself, young man, to share in the information about what's going on in the world. Again, want to thank you. And as we say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Good morning, good morning, good morning as we get prepared to look at today. And today's theme is advertising, public relations, marketing, sales, merchandising, and public relations. And what we shared with you before I came on were artworks by myself, artworks from the Eric Kelly III Museum. The Eric Kelly III Museum, which is planning a 9-nation tour to Africa. And so wanted you to kind of begin to see what different levels that has to happen as you, as a business owner, begin to promote, advertise, market, sell, and create merchandise for your business. Let's just start out with the first one, which is PR, public relations. And what does public relations have to do with your business? Well, public relations is like the story, the truth story about what you're going to be doing, the main reason or the why story about what you're doing. Public relations is the piece that starts before people know about what you do or what you have or what kind of company you have. The PR is the public's persona of who you are and what you do. And so PR is so important in your company. As you watch the videos prior, you'll notice that the videos started out with talking about the museum, talking about the type of work, talked about the idea behind the work. And that's what your public relations is all about. Then, of course, next in line is your advertising. What are the bells and whistles of your company? You know, what does your company do? You know, it's tantamount to a car. When you buy a car or you hear about a car, you hear about that car in newspapers and magazines and in videos and commercials. That is the public relations part of your business. But then what are the bells and whistles about that car? You know, what are the bells and whistles about my art? And the bells and whistles about my art would definitely be as of course my phone would ring while I do my presentation. What are the bells and whistles about my art? The bells and whistles about my art are abstract expressing, abstract expression. The expressions in my art is the bells and whistles. The line work in my art is a part of the bells and whistles. The colors in my work is a part of the bells and whistles. The subject matter of my art is not a part of the bells and whistles. The subject matter in my art is a part of my art. I want you to get that for a moment. When you look at your company, you know, what is your unique advantage? What is your features and what is your benefits about your company? That is what people want to know. They don't want to know how long you've been in business, because most of the time they expect you to be a competent or a business that's been in business for a while, that's doing great things. So as we look at the advertising piece, or as you look at your car, and we want to keep that going backwards and forwards so that you can kind of get a feel, because some people can see what a car is. And so that's why I use that analogy. So with your car may have a engine, a type of engine that makes it a benefit to you. The engine may be also a feature. You may have power windows, power door locks. You may have a exercise trunk. You may actually have a large vehicle or a small vehicle. These are the features and benefits. This is the advertising piece. This is what the car has. You know, why would I buy the car? Okay, becomes the marketing. The marketing is the gas that runs what you do. So let's talk about marketing of the art. The marketing of the art is who you put that art in front of so that they can see the bells and whistles, which are your advertising. So many times I talk about you can lead a horse to water, but you want to be the salt. You can lead a horse to water, but you want to be the salt. Because many times people say you can lead a horse to water, but he won't drink. Okay. Ask yourself in your business, what part of your business are you? Are you the leader of the horse to the water? Are you the horse, which means you're the worker bee? Are you the horse that's coming to the water, or are you the person that's riding the horse, or the person that's following a follower? Okay. And then the last question is, are you the salt? And what I mean by the salt is that if in fact you have a horse that you've led to water, if you have a product or service that you've created and you put in the marketplace, if you put salt in the horse's mouth, he will drink the water. So are you the salt to your customer? Are you the salt to your client? Are you the salt to your success? And so these are the kinds of things that people don't think about when they think about marketing. Marketing is the gas that runs the car. Now, today's theme also embodies sales. And we're going to talk a little bit about sales in the end. And it also, today's themes embodies merchandise. And why merchandise is very important, because I submit to you that the merchandise that your company has or sells, whether it's t-shirts, hats, caps, ink pens, or whatever, are a part of your marketing mix. It's a part of your money mix, I should say, not marketing, but your money mix. So you got public relations that tells the story, that gets people to trust you. You got advertising that talks about the bells and whistles of what your company does. Then you have the marketing, and the marketing drives your product in front of your client. And your marketing is your salt. And then, of course, you got merchandising, which is also a part of your money mix. Let's talk about sales and why sales is so valuable. Sales is the lifeblood of your company. Many times people will start a company and they will say things like, well, I'm not good at sales. I don't like sales. Sales is just not what I do. And so what I want to submit to you this morning is that you must understand that you sell every time you open your mouth. You sell every time you put on the clothes that you wear. You sell every time that you walk into the room. So when you say you don't like sales, you have to also understand, then why do you dress the way you dress? Why do you talk the way that you talk? Why do you interact with people the way that you interact? All of this is sales. Now, understanding how to sell is altogether another situation. And let's go into the whole sales cycle, the sales piece this morning, and see if in fact that you can begin to see how sales is valuable and how sales is very important. The first part of sales is very important. And that first part of sales is understanding who your client or customer is. That title is called qualifying. And why is qualifying very important? Well, qualifying is important because you want to know whether or not you have a suspect, a prospect, or a buyer. How do you find out if you have a suspect, a prospect, or a buyer? The way that you find that out is by qualifying that client, by asking that client qualifying questions. If you're selling water products and you're talking to a person who does not need them, then you're explaining to them what you're selling. Qualifying your client is the very essence of sales. Before you even begin the sales cycle, qualifying that client is very important. And when you qualify that client, you must have 15 questions that you can ask about what your business does to that person so that you can find out whether or not you got a prospect, suspect, or a buyer. And what I mean by that is, many times we go into a conversation with a client or a conversation with an individual and we don't ask any questions. we don't qualify them. So we spend 2-3 hours working on proposing our product. You notice I chose my words kind of carefully there because sometimes people believe they're selling their product. No, you're proposing your product to someone. What I mean by that is you're discussing it, you're putting your vigor in, your energy in, you're talking about it with great zest, and the person that you're talking to is truly not interested. And you find yourself spending hours of your time doing that, and that is in lies the biggest challenge of your time. So the qualifying round is incredibly the most important part of the round of your sales because it opens the door, it tells you whether or not to go forward, and it also saves you time. Now, once you qualify, the next area that you must begin to do is to talk about who you are, what you have, and begin to give that person what I call references about what you are as a person. You sell that person on who you are. I want you to listen to what just happened. First, you qualified. Then once you qualify the person and that person begins to be a buyer, then you want to, what we call, share with them information about who you are and what you have. In other words, you are creating a trust there. Now, once you create that, once you sell the person on who you are, now it's time to sell your product or service with features and benefits. Now, these features and benefits and these services have to be a part of what you got or learned during the qualifying round. That's why the qualifying round is very important. The qualifying round is 15 questions or 8 questions of what you need that buyer to understand about your services and what your buyer is saying in reference to what you're saying about the questions that you're asking. And so when you begin to sell your product, you want to put the features and benefits down. And those features and benefits align with what you and the client or customer have talked about during the qualifying round. Once the selling of your services or, sharing the information, now it's time to close. And this is where the customer becomes the most what we would call disinterested, looking for excuses, gets more rigid, gets more on the defensive when you begin to close. But when you do a great qualifying round, the close is already done. Okay? And you close on the statements that the person that you talk to or the client that you talk to in the qualifying round. As you can well see, everything backs up to qualifying your client. Many times when you don't qualify your client, you spend a lot of time just talking. And once you close the client on the features, the benefits of what that client is looking for, then the most important thing to the sale is signing the documents. No sale is complete until you sign the documents. And after signing the documents and getting all the things in place, the next piece is to ask for referrals. Many times we go into the sale and we do a great job and we get the sale when we ask for the order, we get all the paperwork signed, and we say, thank you very much, and we rush to the next customer. We don't take time to look at that customer who 9 times out of 10 has more clients who want the same thing that that person wants. So we don't ask for referrals. The referral business is always the great business. And let's back up just a moment and talk about customers. Many people who are in business, who started business, would come and say, I've been in business for over 25 years, and I'm still looking for new customers. I want to submit to you that if you're in business for over 5 years, or 10 years, or 20 years, that the real customer that is right in front of you when you're looking for new customers is your old customers. Today, I want you to take the time and look at your database and look at all the customers that you've had in the past and give them a call and ask them, how can you serve them? Ask your old customers, your old customer base, or your customers that you have served who are your fans, who are your raving fans, who when you first started your business were the first customers that you had, are probably still customers that you have not talked to because you continue to look for new customers and have not really developed all of your old customers. So as we talk about sales today, I want to leave that with you about the sales scenario, the sales situation. Today's theme is advertising, public relations, marketing, sales, merchandising. And these are key critical parts of your company. You cannot continue to be a great business if, in fact, you don't address these 6 pieces. When you're addressing these things, you don't have to look at your public relations as a challenge. You don't have to look at your advertising as a challenge, your marketing as a challenge, your merchandising and your sales as a challenge. What you must begin to do is break down each one of these before you begin to do business. Because if you don't, what happens when you don't understand the sales cycle? What happens when you don't have merchandise? What happens when you are not marketing or putting your company in front of your client? What happens when you don't look at your bells and whistles, your features and your benefits, your advertising? What happens when you don't have great public relations or press? As my great grandfather used to say, you must be relentless. You must be involved in the number 1 business in the world, which is thinking. You must be involved in number 2, which is research. But you must be relentless. You cannot get to the next level unless you are relentless. So with those things being said this morning, I just wanted to bring that particular piece to the platform. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the world. We want you to understand that the reason that we do this is to connect you with the world, to get you to understand that their world is bigger than your backyard, that because of the pandemic that many people begin to start new businesses and meet new people because the globe was open up to a mindset, which was a mind shift, which is a part of the mind print that I talk about. And so I'll get an opportunity to talk about those different levels in our next conversation. But as we continue to say, genius is common. I hope you enjoyed the artwork that you saw earlier. I hope you saw how we set this whole conversation up for you so that you can see that on this day, which is the second day, which we talk about advertising, public relations, marketing, advertising, and sales, how all these things work together. So look at your business today. Do a deep dive, as they say. But more importantly, create your destiny. Utilize your genius, because genius is common. And I'll bring back the guy all the way from Africa, who's doing a great job, young man that I truly am proud of. I'm going to bring back Nathan Malinga. Hey, Nathan, how's it going?
Hi, Dr. Eric. Wow, that's very great. I'm happy that you've shared some insights on marketing. And I think the fun fact that you don't know is that I've done marketing. I've done marketing and I've done digital marketing as well. And it's been a pleasure for you to share those insights with the rest of everybody that is watching. Otherwise, thank you so much. From me, I don't have any questions unless you do have a question to ask me.
Well, I don't have any questions to ask you, young man. As we say, genius is common. I know you're going to talk about the scholarships, and of course, you're going to talk about the sponsors, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land, a place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be, a safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, welcome back. And we've still continued with the show. Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to Black Business Network. My name is Nathan Twali Mlenga, all the way from Africa, Lusaka, Zambia. I am your moderator at this moment in time on Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. At this moment in time, dear viewers, I would like to introduce one of the tremendous speakers, should I say one of the speakers that we have been waiting for to come and share with us what they have for us. So the speaker that will be coming in is no other than Miss Tandra Price, or Dr. Sorry to say that, Dr. Tandra Price is the one that is coming in to share her experiences. Dr. Tandra Price is a seasoned sales professional with over 20 years of experience. Based on Oklahoma City, her passion lies in the transformative power of networking, where meaningful connections can lead to incredible opportunities. Dr. Tandra recognized the need for guidance in navigating networking events after attending numerous gatherings that fell short of expectations. She saw people struggling with conversation skills and sought to change that. Through her strategic approach to network development, Tandra empowers entrepreneurs to win. Drawing from her extensive experience, Tandra has trained hundreds of entrepreneurs, equipping them with the skills to build relationships, create opportunities, and generate residual income through networking. Without further ado, I present to you Dr. Tandra Price. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. Good morning. Good morning. I'm excited to be here with you. Just a little bit more information about me. I am a renowned international speaker, three-time best-selling author. I am an expert in network strategies. I am also the founder and owner of Tapped In magazine. It is a global publication where we service speakers, authors, and coaches. Our magazine solves the problem, making it easier for entrepreneurs to spread their message, expand their network, and reach a broader audience. Today, I'm going to be sharing with you one of my favorite topics, which is mastering the art of communication. I'm going to be sharing 5 keys with you on really how to master the art of communication. We're going to start with the best way to start a conversation. We're really going to be setting up the stage for you to build those relationships. The second key is we're going to find out when is the best time to network. When you ever have an opportunity to be in front of someone is the best time to network. Creating a solid networking using LinkedIn. We're going to talk about crafting your profile that effectively captivates your desired audience. We're going to talk about digital communication, which is the exchange of information, electronic device, and using different type of platforms. And lastly, we're going to be talking about creating an action plan, mapping out precise steps and strategies to accomplish your goal. I like to start with a quote of mine. Networking is an investment in your business. It takes time, and when it's done correctly, you can yield great results for years to come. Networking, we can really be simplified for everyone, whether you're introvert or extrovert, whether you thrive in networking or you find it challenging to start a conversation. I'm going to be sharing some, again, proven strategies and techniques that will equip you to seamlessly integrate networking into both your business and professional life. I want to start off with sharing some platforms to really optimize effective communications. We use these platforms all the time, and they really help us to be able to send our message out much faster, quicker, and effective. We first platform that we really use a whole lot, which is email, whether it's Google, Outlook, or whatever that may be. You use that as a form of optimizing your communication and being able to reach your audience on a consistent basis. We have Slack. It's another big platform that is used quite often. Microsoft Teams, which is a lot of corporations and companies use that to be able to really integrate and talk within their company. Zoom, which is very popular, where you can be able to host webinars and events and do a lot of one-on-one connections there. Skype, WhatsApp, Google Meets is another good platform that allows you to be able to do that interconnection with really sending your message out and connecting. Facebook Messenger, which we all pretty much use if you have a smartphone or if you don't have a smartphone. But Facebook Messenger is another way to be able to communicate a message when you want to talk to someone directly. Twitter, Streamline, of course, the major thing that we use all the time, which is via our phone, via video chat. A lot of times video chats is so important because more times than often, people really look at your videos more than content because they want to see that interaction with you. Team chat is another good popular platform that really optimizes effective communication because it allows you to, again, to be in a setting to where you can talk amongst your team. LinkedIn is a huge platform that you can really optimize to be able to generate leads and talk with customers, and Instagram. All of those platforms have a way of really making a communication go out faster and effectively. The first thing we want to talk about is really how do we initiate conversation? I'm going to share some effective approaches with you. Some of these approaches that, we do on a daily basis that sometimes we really don't know that we're doing them, but there's really an effective approach when we're actually trying to connect with our prospect. The first one is we're going to talk about introduction. Introduction is really just merely introducing yourself to the prospect. And when you do this, it kind of gives you another connection for that person to interact with you. Normally, when you say hello, it gets an immediate response as hello. And also, it kind of helps you to start building that relationship up. When you're in a business setting, whether you're at a conference or a networking event, we normally kind of seal that introduction with a firm handshake as more of a business handshake. The second way of effective approach is asking a question. A lot of times when we're trying to start a conversation, we're like, how do we really get this conversation going? You can just simply ask a question. A question will prompt an immediate response. So make sure that we just kind of stay in that mode when you're actually out and talking to someone, no matter where you are. If you're asking a question, a person tends to normally respond. Compliments. Giving a person a genuine compliment is one of the best ways to initiate a conversation because you're looking at something that you have in common or something that you like about that person, something that that person would love to talk about. We all love to talk about ourselves. Doing a compliment is the best way to get the conversation going. Ask for advice or an opinion. People love to be helpful and to give their advice and to give their opinion. Always ask, ask for advice or opinion. It's one of the best ways to really initiate that conversation, to get an immediate response going, to get some feedback going. Humor, you can never go wrong with humor. I always think like humor is kind of like the icebreaker, because when you can kind of find humor in having a conversation, it initiates kind of a release of the tension. You don't feel so tight, so tense when you're trying to have a conversation. Initiating conversations is hard because you have to really figure out when you see somebody that you want to talk to, what is the effective approach that I should use? These are some of the approaches that you can use. It's something that you do all the time, but sometimes we have to sit back and think about what we're going to say. But if you just naturally go into the conversation, it becomes more effective. The last one I want to talk about is observation. Always take a look around you and look at your environment and see if you can start a conversation that way, whether it's the weather, whether you're at a networking event. There's always something that you can look around to just start a conversation. I mean, I could be in the grocery store line and I could just start a conversation just by looking at maybe what some of the other people are buying. Maybe that's a special recipe that they're trying. And you can kind of just initiate the conversation that way. But initiating a conversation and using effective approaches is really easy. It's something that we do, again, every day, but we don't really look at how we do them. But it's a way of how we're going to master the communication when we're trying to talk to someone. Because when using these effective approaches, it can lead into, oh, by the way, what do you do? I'm glad you asked. So we want to make sure that we have an agenda when we're looking at trying to start a conversation. Are we looking to, just be friendly? Are we looking to set an appointment? Are we looking to share our business? What is our agenda? And using those effective approaches will help you. Another thing that we talk about when we're looking at mastering the art of communication, where are some places to network? A lot of times it's more than just social media. We can network at a lot of different places. And I'm going to share some of these places with you. You can network at conferences and conventions, professional meetings, trade shows, exhibits, business networking events. We all tend to go, whether it's virtual or online, we tend to go to these events. Alumni gatherings, chambers, or commerce events. Those are some of the major events. They kind of specialize in having these group networking events. And it's a perfect time to network, to get to know who's in your community, get to know what businesses are out there, what's new and what's old, what's upcoming and trending. Meetup groups is another place to network. Workshops and seminars. A lot of us as entrepreneurs, we're always putting on different workshops or seminars. And as we're finishing those are the best time to network with potential clients who could be interested in your products and services. Career fairs. Just going to a career fair and just networking, you would be amazed at a lot of the people that you would be able to connect with that could probably use your products and services. Volunteering opportunities is another amazing opportunity for you to network. Toastmasters or even public speaking clubs. They're always looking for different people to come in and talk and present and show their business. Social clubs and recreational groups. If you have a special trade or something, you can be able to go to any type of recreational group and ask them to be a speaker to present your products and services. Online networking platforms is a huge opportunity to network. Community events and festivals and charities, fundraisers and galas. You can be able to network. It gives you an opportunity because you're all at a amazing and atmosphere that you can be relaxed and calm. As I talk about these places and you go to these different, locations and events, these are places that you can feel comfortable with. You could be in your comfort zone. And there's no better place than mastering the art of communication when you are in your zone. When you're actually feeling comfortable, you can be more open. You can be able to have that conversation without feeling so tense. It's almost like the icebreaker. When you're going into a location or a spot that is comfortable for you, it helps you to be able to master the art of communication. It helps for everything to just flow out very easily and seamlessly. Now, I want to talk about the benefits of networking. A lot of times we're like, I don't have time to network. There's no need for me to network. Yes, networking is a 24-hour process. We have to continuously keep networking. We have to make sure that we put that as a part of our business practice. There's so many benefits when you're networking. You're establishing connections. And it's not just a one-time hit or process. A lot of times when we're like trying to network or trying to build up our communication, it's something that has to be I call it marinated, something that has to be ongoing, incorporated into our daily process. It's not just once you reach that goal or once you reach that person. You have to continue to keep networking. You have to keep building up your resource. You have to keep building up your network. So let me just kind of share some benefits with you that if you network and you continue to keep doing it, these things will happen. One, is going to help you to increase your visibility. It helps you to be more recognized. It increases your chance of being considered for different opportunities. The more you network, the more visible you are. Collaborations. It leads you to partnerships and joint ventures that can be expand or reach, or it can expand or reach different offers and different avenues for you. A lot of times collaboration is the key when you're thinking about going to networking or mastering the art of communication. How can I collaborate with someone else? It gives you access to resources, information, tools. It helps you to, again, grow your business. It helps you with the latest trends. Another benefit of networking is brand awareness. It helps you to promote your brand to other businesses and broaden your audience. A lot of times, even with your introverted and you don't like to talk, just having your brand out there helps get that conversation started. Access to decision makers. A lot of times when you're at these different events or you're on different social media platforms, it gives you to industries and it helps you to be able to pitch different ideas that other people could be looking for. It makes opportunities so easy. Again, industry trends. It helps you to know what's new, what's the latest thing that's going on. How can I incorporate my business with that? Because we always want to be that one-stop shop for our clients. So we want to make sure that we know what's new, what's the latest thing that's going, because you don't want your clients or customers to be going to other resources. You want to be able to go there, or you want to be able to have the information when your client is looking for it. And if it's something that you don't have or that you do specifically, then you can be able to have your resource data bank and be able to say, I got the exact person for you. And the last benefit of networking, it helps you grow your business. I mean, as being an entrepreneur, networking can help you attract new clients, customers, investors, suppliers, and support your business growth. These are just a few benefits of networking. But when you actually start mastering the art of communication, these benefits will come in so seamlessly, and you will start seeing the growth and expansion of your business. But we have to make sure that we're doing it every day. We have to incorporate it into our business every day. It's one of the major parts of our business. We can't do business if we're not talking to anyone. So that's why we want to continue to master these skills. They've been proven effective skills that really work. But we have to create a plan. So it's not just we go out there and we network and we don't have a plan, or we're trying to master the art of communication and we don't have a plan. We got to create a plan. Any business, they always tell you, what's your business plan? So I always like to say, what is your plan when it comes to mastering the art of communication? When you're going out networking, or if you're doing networking virtually, or if you're at any of those type of events, what's your plan? Let's set a goal. That's the first plan. Let's set a goal. What are you really wanting to achieve? Whether you're at a networking event virtually or you're talking to someone, what are you trying to achieve? Are you looking to get a new client? Are you looking to just grow your business? Are you looking to just find contacts? What is your goal? When you actually go to these events and you have a clear vision of where you're trying to go, it makes it so much easier when you're trying to master the art of communication, because now you know exactly what you got to say, or you kind of can prep yourself to know what you're going to say. The second action plan is we have to do research. If you're going to any events, do research. Familiarize yourself with the events, the agenda, the speakers, even some of the attendees. Identify individuals that you would like to talk with before going to the event. It gives you a list of people that's going to be there. Prepare your introduction. When we go to these particular events, we're not selling. We are building relationships. So you want to prepare your introduction that's going to leave an impression on the person that you're trying to connect with. And I know a lot of times we go and we want to be able to pass out our information, but they're more looking at an environment of where they can gather resources. When you go to any of those events that I mentioned, it's not about selling. It's about networking for the next person or building your resources for the next person. So make sure that you prepare your introduction. Another plan we want to make sure is that we practice some networking skills. Okay, we want to go in there. We want to brush up on our communication skills, including active listening, asking open-ended questions. I mean, making and figured out ways, how do we introduce or how do we initiate conversation? A lot of times I like to kind of role play before I go, whether if I'm driving or if I'm going to a virtual event, I kind of sit and think about what I want to say because I've done my research and I kind of know what the vibe of the conversation or the networking event is going to be at. So now I'm trying to practice these skills so I can come off very fluently to the person that I'm trying to connect with. Update your digital presence. Make sure that when you are trying to connect with someone, no matter where it is, that your information is updated. Because one of the things right now with this social media interaction, we can just say, are you on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn? It's so much easier and quicker and effective to connect with people. Yeah, we still use business cards, but we can do it much effectively and quickly, even if we have a digital business card. But you want to make sure and ensure that your social media presence is updated because you only have that one time to connect with that person. They are not going to try to look for you all over the place. So make sure that it's updated. Make sure you have the essential materials when you go to an event, or if you're out and about, make sure that your phone is charged up, whether you need a computer, whether you have paper business cards or digital business cards. Make sure that you have that information. You don't want to go and try to connect with someone and don't have the essential materials that you need to make the cross connection. Also, the next thing we want to talk about is connecting with, how do you connect? I mean, do you want to go there to make sure that you maximize your time? Connect with at least 5 people. Exchange that information. It is so easy today, again, with social media and our mobile phones. I mean, that is a computer in your hand. Connect with 5 people. Don't leave without connecting with 5 people because you want to be able to maximize the time that you've been there and you don't want your time wasted. So try to connect with 5 people. The last plan that we want to make of action is join the Facebook group. A lot of these events have Facebook groups. And, you know, the reason why they have Facebook group is to bring the communities together. This helps you with your research because you can find out who is going to be there. And it helps you connect with 5 people before you even get there. But it also helps you to be able to identify the person who you want to talk with. It's a way of just breaking the ice. It gives you insight and it helps you start building relationships even before the event. So join the Facebook group. And you can kind of start, again, when we talk about connecting with them on social media, you already have that information on how to connect with them on social media. And it makes it so much easier. See, a lot of times when we go to events, we kind of just go for different reasons, but we want to make sure that we have a plan. We got to create a plan. What's the plan? You want to make sure that you're not wasting your time and that you're at the right event. So let's do some research before we get there, and let's create our action plan before we get there. Now, this is my favorite because you know what? They always say the money's in the follow-up. So how do you have a follow-up plan? You went to these networking events or you're out and about and you're connecting with people and you're really trying to master your art of communication. But once you do all that, you have to have a follow-up plan. They say the money, again, is in the follow-up plan. So let me kind of give you a follow-up plan or an action plan that you can implement that's really easy, that's been effective. The first thing you want to do is schedule a meeting. So you have 24 to 48 hours to connect with someone after you have actually met them. And the reason why you only have 24 to 48 hours, because life happens. People will forget about you. But what you want to do is make sure that you send them a personalized text or email to say, hey, it was nice meeting you. You know, can we get together Tuesday or Wednesday of next week? And because we've done some active listening, then now we can kind of even put a couple of tips or nuggets that we've learned from talking with them into our response so they can kind of remember who we are. They'll be like, oh yeah, he's a Chiefs fan. Oh yeah, you know, he was at the Super Bowl or something of that nature because of the conversation that you have. But again, you only have 24 to 48 hours. So schedule that appointment. When I go to events, I'm right there again on my handy dandy phone. I connect with them. And then I say, hey, by the way, are you available Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday? We all have our calendars on our phone as well, so we can immediately schedule that appointment. So they already know. That's one of the quickest ways to fill up your calendar schedule. Again, the follow plan is make sure you connect with them on all social media platforms. You know, LinkedIn, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Connect with them so you can kind of get some information on who they are and what they do. You also want to be able to, as a follow plan, if you have their information, you have a digital card, it should immediately or somehow or another can go directly into your CRM system. You want to make sure that you have that because it helps you to be able to organize the contacts that you have made throughout the event. And once that's now actually put into your CRM, you can start sharing relevant resources with them. If you come across an article, a blog, or a post, or something like that that you can share with them, it helps you to build a relationship. So you want to make sure that you have them in your CRM. Next, you want to start sharing information about them because you would have learned that from connecting with them on social media. You want to stay engaged with them and connect with them on a regular basis. We do that by setting calendar reminders. Like if you maybe talk to them this week or even before you go to an event, share maybe a valuable resource. Then after you have that appointment with them, stay connected. Maybe the next week you send them like, hey, it was nice meeting you, you know, and then thereafter, put them in a rotation. So then when something does come up, you become top of mind with them. It's about setting up a plan. I want to talk about the next thing is about, you know, effective communicators. So when we actually go to these events, we have to find what type of networker or what type of person that we want to connect with. What type of person are we when it comes to those events so we can be able to connect with that same type of group or individual. I'm going to share quickly with you a few effective communicators when it comes to networking events, virtually or in person. The first one we have is the social butterfly. This is the type of networker who is outgoing, charismatic. She enjoys the socializing and networking. They thrive on building relationships and making others feel comfortable when they come to those events. So anytime you go into a networking event or again, virtually do a 360 Pemarin review, and you can find out who these networkers or these communicators are because they're going to be located somewhere in the room just by their action. A social butterfly, she's going to be loud, very noisy, really trying to bring people into the fold. The next one you have is the expert. This is the type of network that is highly knowledgeable and skilled in their particular industry. They leverage their expertise to value insight and advice from others in the network. The third one you have FOMO, fear of missing out. These are type of networkers that they don't want to miss any opportunities or connections. These individuals may attend numerous events, join multiple networking groups, and consistently seek to meet new other people in their group. You have what they call the digital markers, where people are only going to connect with you digitally. They'll go to a networking event. They won't take your card. All they're going to do is connect with you digitally. And that's really kind of the better way to network, because that's where everything is, digitally on the internet. But these are the type of people that will only network with you digitally. We have the buffet eaters, just going to the networking event just to eat, to enjoy the food. They don't want to have no networking time. They only want to be able to eat at the buffet. You have relationship builders. These are the networkers that prioritize their agenda when they go. They are designed to make sure that they go to the network to be able to connect with 5 people, make sure that they are doing an amazing impression. They are there trying to build relationships. They know that it's not just a one-stop shop. It is a type of opportunity where they're going to take that relationship and they're going to marinate it. You have collaborators. You have people who are only looking to go to collaborate with other industries or people or entrepreneurs. So when they go into a networking event, they're kind of looking around and listening to find out what's going on and how they can collaborate their business with them. And then the last one you have is innovators. These are networkers who, are forward thinking, and they often introduce new ideas and approaches to networking. They're looking for new trends. So they're looking to identify those type of events when it comes to networking. So we have to think about, where do we want to be at, or what type of networker are we, or effective communicator are we? Do you fall in any of those categories? Can you actually go to a networking event and be able to match or connect with those? It's even done easily on virtually. You have to look at when you're in a virtual conference or a networking event, make sure that you have your screen on so people can do business with you. People like to do business with people who they can see. But you can also be one of those type of effective communicators, even on a virtual, because when you're looking on the screen, those are the same people, whether they're in person or on screen. You still have those effective communicators. Identify who they are and figure out how you can connect with them. We want to talk about one of the most major platforms, which is, how do LinkedIn connect with all of this mastering the art of communication? Well, LinkedIn has over 810 billion users that is on the platform, and it's growing constantly, but it's a free platform. It's a free platform where all the decision makers are. You can actually have a personal connection and conversation other than different type of medias. That's why I love LinkedIn, because you can kind of get down to the person who you really want to talk to. But we have to be able to start the conversation effectively and efficiently. How do we do that? LinkedIn is doing so many different changes and updates. We got to start with our profile. The first thing that a prospect looks at is your profile. How can you help them? So you want to make sure that you have an amazing profile picture. You want to make sure that it speaks to who you are. It's clear and concise, that you have a picture on there that's friendly, open, that you're open to communication. You have to make sure that you have a headline. A lot of times when I look at different LinkedIn profiles, there's not a headline there. People just kind of, have a blank screen, because LinkedIn was not really used in the way that it is used now. A lot of times LinkedIn was used just for professional uses, career advancements. And it's still used for that, but it's also used for a lot more different things. But when you go there and when you're looking up a client, or you're looking for someone to connect with, you want to make sure that you have all the information in the top part of that LinkedIn profile that you have, that makes a person want to, hit that button, follow you, or send you a message. How can I connect with you? Hey, I noticed your profile, but these are the type of things that you have. You don't want to have a blank profile. And I can give you more information on that when we do our LinkedIn profile boot camp. That's one of the things that we do is really, how do I optimize my LinkedIn in order so I can have better and more communications? And give you more information in that and the link about if you want to join our class. But we want to make sure that we have a way of actually starting that conversation and communicating effectively. Make sure you have a headline. Make sure you use your highlights. A lot of times LinkedIn, again, is moving things around, so it does look a little different, but they're putting the things at the top that are more important, that they've done surveys and research that said, hey, look, these are the things that are more important. So they're switching their format and platform, but you want to make sure you use highlights. What are those videos, reels, anything that you have effective posts that you can put in that little clip that talks about who you are and what you do, blogs, articles, anything like that. Make sure when we talk about our summary that we're highlighting our strengths and a glimpse of how we can really help them. Maybe even throw some testimonials, 1 or 2 testimonials in there. Talk about your experience and work. Focus on your accomplishments and the results that you have done for other people. Your skills, make sure you list everything that you have there. A lot of times we don't listen to them, but list a lot of them. Go take your time, list them out because you want to be able to get some endorsements. And when people endorse you, that kind of helps you with the ratings of your profile. So make sure that you go through there and list all that information. We talk about education. Make sure that we put all of our education there. A lot of times we just put, like, if we have a master's or bachelor's, but what if you had some certifications? What if you had some honorary things that you've done? We want to make sure that we list all of those because that kind of talks about the type of individual you are, the person that you are. We also want to get some recommendations in there. That's really important, making sure that people who have done work with us, who have done business with us, that they like what they did with us. And so therefore you can put that information in there as well. It makes things so seamlessly because when they go to your profile and it's enough to trigger them to stay on there, that's the whole thing. When we talk about matching art of communication, how do we keep the conversation going? I need to get as much information about this person that I can in order for the conversation to continue to go and to keep going and going and going. So you want to make sure that you put that information in there, get some recommendations so other people can read how you've helped them, how you your amazing products and services have helped them. Let's talk about doing some, again, video reels. Make sure if you've been on did any interviews or things of that nature, make sure that you put them in there. Also announcements, like if you've been listed in any magazines, like Tapped In magazine, make sure that you put all that information there. If you've been in any news, press release and articles and things of that nature, because after they go and look at you on LinkedIn, hopefully all your information is updated correctly. They'll go to your website, then go Google. They want to get as much information about you and who you are and what you do. So make sure you list all of that. Like I said, if you've been in any publications, Time Magazine is a global publication. Make sure that you list all of that information in your profile. And let's talk about your engagements. Like, how do you really engage? What are some of the things, some of your foundations that you like? There's a spot there. How do you get back as community service? Is another spot there to take a look at. The last thing we want to talk about is the digital marketing aspect. So when we think about digital marketing, again, it's one of the fastest ways to get your message out there. Tapped In Magazine is a digital platform that does digital communication. We help you to amplify your voice. We help you to get your message out there, and we help you to expand your network audience. So when we look at being on a digital platform, we know, one, it can move faster. One, we know we can expose it to a whole lot of more people. Tapped In Magazine has over 700 plus online distribution users. We are in the UK. So just with that length of people that we have just as a distribution, we can make sure that you're seen, heard, and noticed. How do we do that? We do that by featuring you on the front cover of the magazine. Now, it's nothing better than being on the front cover of a magazine. A lot of us at some point in time will be like, hey, it would be kind of cool to be on the front cover of a magazine. That magazine, not only have you been on the front cover, now becomes a statement, because when you try to connect with other people, or you're trying to go to different meetings and trying to get different contracts, you want to show your credibility. When you hand them the magazine, if you've been on the front cover of a global publication, which is Tapped In magazine, it changes the game. Any publication you put there, it changes the game. See, it not only becomes just a magazine, it becomes a statement. You are letting people know, listen, I've been in Tapped In magazine, I've been in the sports edition of Tapped In magazine, I've been in Forbes, whatever publication that you've been in. It's to show your credibility and your authority in the industry that you're in. Right now, an entrepreneur should be in at least 12 to 14 digital publications throughout the year. That means that you're expanding yourself. That means that you're expanding your audience. Each time you're in a publication, it gives you opportunity to a whole nother audience. 700,000 plus online distribution gives you to a whole nother audience. We were just at the Super Bowl, where we were amongst 343 media outlets. We were able to do a Tapped In magazine publication, and we handed that information directly to the media source. Why? Because it was a new audience. Why would you want to be in the hands of that many publications? Because people are looking for you. And when you can go and be in different type of publications at different times of the year doing different things, it expands you. It opens your audience up to a much bigger and broader audience. If you look at a lot of times back in the day, digital publication wasn't as popular as it is now. We did a lot of print. Tapped In magazine does print as well, because you definitely want to be able to have a table read piece that you can leave. But print was done to where you had to go to the magazine location or to the newsstand and buy a publication. That's how they got it. And they made sure that they put it in different locations, like through all over the world. Now, just with a digital of a button, with just a click digital link, it can go faster. You can be the face of so many different industries because of how you actually been able to market and brand yourself. Digital publication is one of the biggest, most popular ways to get your message out. And Tapped In magazine can help you with that. Right now, we do a publication every other month. And one of the things that we're looking at doing right now is for Women History Month. We know that women have changed the game. They've changed the space. They are creating history like no other. Like right now, we have so many women that have been a part of creating history by putting books out there, anthologies out there. They've started businesses. They've incorporated different things. We've come a long way, even from people in our history that have been amazing trailblazers. But now we're doing it today, and we need to be able to leave the footprint for the next generation. You want them to read about you, what your story was. You want them to read about what you did, how you were a transformation to other people. We're laying down the footprint. And one of the things that Tapped In magazine is doing is we're celebrating the queens of influence. So we're looking for amazing women entrepreneurs to be a part of our Women History Month. It's going to be going out at the end of March. You have the deadline of March 15th, but it's an amazing publication. We do one every year, and it's just amazing results that we get from the women being in there. I'm impressed of all the things that women are doing. They're making their stands. They're putting their foot down. It is amazing. And we need to celebrate them. We need to be able to give them the applause for the things that they're doing, from sports to politics to entertainment. It's just amazing. And our young youth that are doing amazing work, becoming Miss Teen USA, Miss, Teens or Miss Americas. We need to be able to celebrate these women because they are the mark of history. So join us for our Women's History Month, and it'll be a digital and print publication. Tapped In magazine is doing something amazing that's moving the needle. We're moving the movement in 2024, and we want you to be a part of it. So when you think about digital publication, we want you to think about Tapped In Magazine. You can always reach us at tapinmagazine.org. It is one of the major, again, found publications that can be found on Google. It can be found on any type of platform. Google us up and look at some of our amazing publications that we've done. We also do publications for speakers, authors, and coaches. If you have a conference or something coming up and you want to be able to amplify those speakers that's in your conference, let people again know this is your conference. We design a publication specifically for your event. We design it, lay it out with you, and we help you to be able to promote that as well, not only to our audience, but to the audience that you are targeting. You want to leave a memorable gift for your audience when they come. Again, it not only becomes a publication, but it becomes a statement. This is what people will remember about your event when you have this amazing, captivating publication that you can leave with them. And it helps to be able to set the tone for your event and for the events to come after that. Because we want to make sure that the people that are in your event, that we highlight them to the fullest. We want to make sure that they are recognized on all different type of platforms. So let's think about, when we think about digital publication, that we're thinking on those lines. Let's expand. How do I go further? It's almost like a race. Mastering the art of communication and digital platform, it's almost like it's a sport. It's a contact sport. The more times you get, the more times you connect with your component, the more times and opportunities that you have to win. I guess I'm trying to use this analogy kind of good, but it is a contact sport. We have to connect and contact with our components in order to grow and to be in the winning space. So the more that you have an opportunity to connect, to make a contact, then the more opportunities that you have to grow your business. And we want to make sure that we expand that, because when we get good and when we get great, guess what? More people want to see us. More people will be like, okay, just think about that. I mean, when you look at in the sports industry and we think about the same way as Mastering Art of Communication, when they became great, when they became exceptional, then guess what? And when people saw them, the more they kept putting themselves out there, then guess what? Recruiters start coming, right? Recruiters start coming in and say, okay, I want to connect with you. And that's the same way that we do when we're looking at expanding our network base. But we want to go and master this thing. We want to master the art of communication. And we do that in those particular ways. How can I be good at being good? How can I make sure that people know who I am and what I do? We have to make sure that we follow the Mastering the Art of Communication, these amazing strategies that I've shared with you, that you master those. We practice those, and then we put them into place, because the more that we are seen, heard, and noticed, the more people are going to want to do business with us. The more that we put ourselves out there, the more people will want to do business with us. So we want to make sure that we're at the forefront of everyone. We want to make sure we're at the forefront of our clients, because if you're not, then they're going to want to do business with other people who are more visible, who are mastering the art of communication. And that's where Tapped In Magazine comes in. Again, we do our LinkedIn optimization program to help you to really master that platform of over 810 million users. We want to make sure that you're able to master that platform. We also help you to do that in several different ways. We optimize your LinkedIn platform. Then guess what? We're going to show you how to generate, how to make those connections with those decision makers. We want to be able to put a plan in place, an actual plan in place that will help you to be able to grow your LinkedIn. We went from helping clients, who had maybe 200 followers to now they have over 5,000 followers just with our simple method of being a part of our LinkedIn bootcamp. We want to make sure that we really optimize that in an amazing way that really highlights who you are and what you do and how you can help them. And then we follow that with a digital plan. We want to make sure that, okay, now we've got you real set. You know, you're getting clients coming in, you're making those connections, you're setting those appointments. But now we want to take it just a little bit further. We want to make sure that just not only these 810 million users see you, but we want to make sure that your audience is still moving further, reaching other demographics, reaching a more, diverse audience. And we do that through our publication. Again, we have over 700 plus online distribution users, and we are in different locations. Again, we were at the Super Bowl of Media Week, had amazing opportunity to put your information right in the hands of over 343 media outlets. That's huge. We become your PR. We become your marketing agent to help you to be able to reach your goal. Just like here on the Black Business Olympics, it is something that is where you're reaching thousands and thousands of people through this publication. This is online. This is digital. You'll be able to showcase your business to a broader audience who are looking for you. They're looking for you. So we want to make sure that we're utilizing all of our resources that we have in order to be able to maximize what we're doing. We look at every opportunity that we can to be able to master the art of communication. To master the art of communication. Again, go to tapinmagazine.org to get all the information and to even set an appointment with me.
Hi, Dr. Tendra.
How are you?
I'm good. It's good to hear from you and those who are very insightful. Actually, most people don't know that they can network with anyone and any moment and any time. And what you've just shared is what we really need. Yeah, thank you so much. Otherwise, if I had questions, I was going to ask you questions. But
okay.
All I can say just thank you and thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
Unless you have questions for me.
No, we're good. Listen, Genius is coming and we'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. That was Dr. Tendra, who was speaking on how to network and the issues to do with sales. Otherwise, we would like to thank our sponsors who's been sponsoring this particular platform, Black Business Expo or Black Business Network. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K2 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the cash app that's on the screen below and say $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students can register, and students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2024. We want to thank NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Sudi Soul, Lotus Reach Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BH and Associates, Maggie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Marlene Chan Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artist App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Just remember, as I'm speaking from the studio in Lusaka, when genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hello, welcome back as we continue with the program. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Good day to you, our viewers, and thank you for being with us up to this time. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to Black Business Network. My name is Nathan Nathan T. Mlenga, all the way from the studios of Lusaka, Zambia, Africa. I am your business moderator for this day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker who's going to speak in the next 40 minutes is no other than Grant McGuire. Grant McGuire and isn't just a brand, but is building a better world as CEO of 5-Star BDM. So you can find that if you just Google 5starbdm.com. He empowers individuals and businesses to craft online identities that attract opportunities, command respect, and leave legacies that real in impact. His flagship podcast, Follow the Brand, consistently nerds top sports, has awarded a top 10 podcast by FeedSpot and New World Report this year. Thanks to a top 10 podcast by Fit10 and New World Report, which is this year, as I already stated. Thanks to Grant's talent for extracting actionable insights and inspiration from industry leaders. But Grant's influence extends far beyond the microphone, where we normally see him. Is a fervent advocate for diversity and inclusion in healthcare, earning the prestigious Personal Brand Development Award 2023 from New World Report for his tireless efforts to close disparities and amplify underserved voices. When he's not championing healthcare equality, you will find Grant mentoring young leaders, inspiring audiences at conferences, or casting a line in the vibrant waters of Miami. Grant's infectious enthusiasm, unwavering integrity, and genius desire to make a positive ripple are woven into everything he does. Is a living testimony to the power of personal branding, not just for personal success, but for creating a world where everyone can thrive. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I present to you Grant. Just remember, when genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Nathan. That was wonderful. Thank you for bringing me up all the way from Zambia, Africa. Wow, that's a privilege. I know it must be a little late for you. I would figure in that area of the world.
Yeah, it's 6 actually.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, let us get started. We're going to have a candid conversation. And I want to say good afternoon, good morning, good evening to all my fellow visionaries and entrepreneurs. And I'm here today as the voice behind the Follow Brand podcast and TV series, where I have the privilege of chronicling exciting journeys within our industry and within the diaspora of Africa and Black people across the world. So today, I am very happy to unravel a story that's not just inspiring, but a testament to the power of strategic partnerships and business development. I would detail the pivotal changes that an innovative tech solutions company took by using services from 5-Star BDM. Now, I want you to imagine, if you will, a team of brilliant minds, nestled right in the heart of Silicon Valley, California. And they were creators of groundbreaking software, and they were poised to redefine the technological landscape. Yet, despite their innovation, they were having problems, and they were in the shadows of the market, and their voice was drowned out amongst all the digital chaos in the market that we see today. And the spirit that once fueled late night coding and sessions and began to wane under the weight of unseen potential. And it was during this period of introspection that fate played its hand, and the Follow Brand podcast and TV series became their weekly ritual and a beacon in the storm of their uncertainties. And amongst the narrative shared, one name resonated with increasing intensity and consistency, and that was 5-Star BDM. And our narrative-driven approach sparked a light within them, which mirrored the untapped potential they felt within themselves. Now, the journey from realization to action is often fraught with a lot of hesitation. And for this company, the continual exposure to the triumphs of others became the catalyst for their own evolution. The gap between their technological expertise and their storytelling capabilities became painfully apparent, and that fueled a strong desire for change. It was a classic tale of innovation stifled by invisibility. Now, this startup tech company extended their hand toward us and initiated a partnership that would not only redefine their trajectory, but also challenge the very paradigms of their market engagement. Together, we embarked on a journey of strategic realignment, focusing not just on what, but the why and the how of their innovations. The assessment phase is a crucial component of the 5-Star BDM methodology. It is the initial step where we dive deep into understanding our clients' unique challenges, aspirations, and the underlying problems that hinder their growth. Now, this phase is dedicated to active listening, empathetic understanding, and strategic questioning, laying the groundwork for successful partnership and solution development. This journey begins with an initial consultation, where we establish a rapport with our client. This is not just a meeting. It's the start of a strategic partnership. We encourage clients to share their story, their vision, and the obstacles they face. Now, this open dialogue helps us gauge the depth of the problem and the impact it has on their business. We delve into understanding the business's core functions, market position, and competitive landscape. And this includes reviewing their business model, the customer base that they have, the product or service they offer, and the market differentiation. Now, understanding the broader business context allows us to identify not just surface level issues, but also the underlying problems that might not be immediately apparent. Now, through a series of targeted questions, we identify specific pain points. Now, this could range from the declining sales that they're having, low customer engagement, inefficient processes, or outdated technology, which we see a lot in our sector. And we aim to understand the symptoms of the problem and how they affect the overall business health. Now, once we have identified the pain points, we analyze their impact directly on the business. And this involves quantifying the effects on sales, productivity, customer satisfaction, and other key performance indicators or KPIs. Now, understanding the severity of the problem helps in prioritizing the issues that need immediate attention. Now, identifying the symptoms and impacts is crucial, but understanding the root causes is where the real work begins. Now, we explore the internal and external factors contributing to this problem, and whether they be strategic misalignments, market changes, or operational inefficiencies, this helps us deep dive into crafting a solution that not just are just band-aids, but they are aimed at addressing the core issues. We arm ourselves with a comprehensive understanding, and we work collaboratively with our client to define the problem clearly. This shared understanding ensures that we are aligned on what needs to be solved and why it matters. It transforms the problem from being a client's issue into a mutual challenge that we are committed to solving together. With the problem clearly defined, we set the stage for the next phase of the journey, and that's developing a tailored solution. Now, this involves outlining the goals, expectations, and the roadmap for addressing the identified challenges. Now, this assessment phase is more than just the first step. It's the foundation of the entire 5-star BDM process. By thoroughly understanding the problem, its impacts, and its causes, we ensure that the solutions we develop are not just effective, but transformative. This phase sets the tone for a collaborative, transparent, and results-oriented partnership, paving the way for sustainable growth and success for our clients. Now, this phase is not just about identifying problems, but about engaging in a collaborative discovery process grounded in the principles of permission marketing as introduced by Seth Godin. Now, integrating permission marketing as 5-star BDM, we embark on an assessment phase that the team will adopt a tailored approach deeply rooted in the ethos of permission marketing. And instead of bombarding my client with unsolicited advice or generic solutions, we seek explicit consent to explore and diagnose the underlying issues. This is achieved through a series of strategic engagements, building trust and enduring and ensuring the communications are both anticipated and relevant. The assessment continues with an in-depth discovery session. However, true to the tenets of permission marketing, this session is only scheduled after my client has indicated a clear interest in exploring potential solutions, perhaps prompted by their engagement in the podcast series itself. They've seen our work in progress. This initial conversation serves as a platform for my client to articulate its challenges, aspirations, and the barriers without the pressure of a sales pitch. Following the discovery session, 5-star BDM designs a customized survey tailored specifically to the nuances of my client's situation. The survey, distributed to key stakeholders within the company, seeks to gather detailed insights into their operational, marketing, and technological challenges. By seeking permission to send and analyze this survey, 5-star BDM demonstrates respect for my client's time and perspective, ensuring that the process remains collaborative and consent-based. Leveraging the insights from the initial sessions and surveys, 5-star BDM hosts a series of problem identification workshops. Attendance is voluntary, emphasizing the permission-based approach. These workshops encourage active participation from my client's team, fostering a sense of ownership and mutual discovery. The workshops are designed to be interactive, allowing for a deep dive into a specific issue while maintaining an atmosphere of trust and openness. With the collected information, 5-Star BDM prepares a comprehensive presentation highlighting the identified problems, their implications, and potential pathways forward. This presentation is not a generic sales pitch, but a customized reflection of my client's situation, developed and delivered with my client's explicit consent. Now, this ensures that the proposed solutions are directly aligned with the client's needs and goals, reinforcing the value of the permission-based approach. And at the conclusion of the assessment phase, 5-Star BDM does not assume automatic progression to the solution implementation. Instead, we present a roadmap for moving forward, seeking explicit permission from my client to proceed. This step reaffirms the commitment to a marketing and business development strategy that respects the client's autonomy and decision-making process. By weaving the principles of permission marketing into the fabric of the assessment phase, 5-Star BDM ensures that the entire process is client-centric, respectful, and highly personalized. This approach not only sets the stage for a more effective and tailored solution, but also strengthens the relationship between 5-Star BDM and my client, fostering trust and respect. And as we move from awareness to advocacy, the natural progression from understanding my client's challenges through the assessment phase, combined with the implementation of permission marketing, sets the stage for a life-changing customer journey. This journey is marked by a series of strategic touchpoints, each designed to move prospects from awareness to advocacy seamlessly. And once we've identified the pain points, we analyze their impact on the business. Now, this involves quantifying the effects on sales, productivity, customer satisfaction, and other KPIs, or key performance indicators. In the case of my client, imagine for a moment that transformative power of boosting sales growth by 200% within a year of implementing the strategic partnership, reducing customer churn by 57%, fostering long-term loyalty and building a sustainable customer base, witnessing a 150% increase in website traffic, attracting a wider audience, and amplifying their brand reach. Now, beyond identifying the symptoms and impacts, which is crucial, but understanding the root causes is where the real work begins. Now, we explore both the internal and external factors that contribute to the problem, whether they be strategic misalignments, market changes, or the operational inefficiency. So for my client, the root causes included limited brand awareness and weak market positioning, ineffective communication strategy, resulting in a disconnect between their innovative solution and their target audience. Initially, the prospects are introduced to my client through carefully curated webinar content that addresses their specific challenges and interests. This approach, grounded in permission marketing, ensures that each interaction is both wanted and relevant, fostering a sense of trust and respect from the outset. As these prospects engage with my client's content and express interest, they are gently guided through the personalization journey, the follow-up communications that are tailored to express their needs and feedback, which help to deepen the relationship, turning interest into genuine engagement. And by the time my client reaches out directly to discuss potential solutions, the prospects are no longer cold leads. They are informed, interested parties who have already recognized my client's value and expertise. This shift dramatically increases the likelihood of successful business outcomes, as conversations are now based on mutual understanding and respect, not just cold email marketing or phone calls. We have now already established relationship. Now, the story of my client transcends mere inspiration. It offers a valuable lesson and practical applications that you, as a business leader or entrepreneur, can integrate into your own growth strategy. Now, this narrative plays a crucial role in captivating your audience and establishing your brand identity and conveying the value proposition of your product or service. Craft a compelling brand narrative that resonates with your target audience. Identify your core values. Translate the impact of your offerings and weave these elements into a story that connects on an emotional and intellectual level. True growth starts with a deep understanding of your customers' needs, challenges, and aspirations. Don't just build what you think is good. Build what your customers need. Conduct research, engage in customer interviews, and actively listen to their feedback. This allows you to tailor your offerings, your messaging, and entire customer journey to resonate with their specific needs. Collaborating with the right partners can accelerate growth and provide access to expertise that can fill your skill or resource gaps. Identify reputable companies with complementary expertise that align with your vision and values, and explore strategic partnerships that can enhance your marketing reach, product development, or your operational efficiency. Building trust and respect with your audience fosters long-term relationships and fosters brand loyalty. And by focusing on putting the value up front, and you gain explicit consent for communication, and you prioritize building genuine connections with your audience instead of aggressive sales tactics. And by using quantifiable data allows you to make informed decisions. You'll be able to measure progress and you'll optimize your strategies for maximum impact. You want to set clear goals and establish relevant KPIs. Track these key metrics across all the stages of the customer journey, from brand awareness to conversion to customer retention. And you can use this data to identify areas for improvement and refine your strategies for continuous growth. By internalizing these lessons and applying them to your unique business context, you can empower your brand to break free from the shadows and ignite its full potential for growth. And remember, the journey of transformation, just like the one undertaken by my client, is not a sprint, but a marathon. Embrace continuous learning, strategic partnerships, and a data-driven approach to fuel your path towards sustainable success. The culmination of this journey is not just a closed deal, but the conversion of customers into brand advocates. Satisfied with the solution and the respect they receive throughout their journey, they are more likely to share their positive experiences with their peers, extending the cycle of engagement and conversion. A win-win scenario is born through the integration of the assessment phase and the permission marketing principles into a strategy that represents a paradigm shift in how we approach our market. By focusing on understanding the client's problems and securing permission at each step of the customer journey, 5-Star BDM is able to create more meaningful connections, deliver tailored solutions, and ultimately close more deals while fostering long-term customer relationships. This is the essence of transforming potential into actual sustainable business growth and a genuine partnership. Our collaboration, my client, bloomed into action with a series of webinars meticulously tailored to address the pressing challenges faced by our target audience. Leveraging LinkedIn, robust targeting capabilities, we extended our invitation to a meticulously curated list of professionals, ensuring that each session was not just attended, but was a resonant experience for every participant. But our commitment did not wane with the end of each of these sessions. We understood that engagement doesn't end with a thank you for attending. By offering the webinar's replays, we provided a bridge for continuous engagement, transforming fleeting interest into enduring relationships. Each replay, each follow-up was a step towards establishing my client not just as a vendor, but as a thought leader, a beacon of innovation in a crowded marketplace. The webinars once were mere presentations, evolved into platforms of dialogue, avenues for genuine interaction. This was not just marketing. This was the cultivation of a community anchored in value and trust. The feedback loop created through these sessions informed not just the participants, but also shaped the future direction of my client's innovations. The story of my client in 5-Star BDM is more than a case study. It's a blueprint for change. It illustrates that the bridge between potential and success is built with the bricks of strategic storytelling, customer engagement, and unwavering perseverance. Now, I pose this question to you. Are you ready to emerge from the shadows of potential and step into the light of realization? Let's embrace the lessons from this story. Let's transform the narrative of what's possible together. And let's not just dream about the future. Let's build it one story at a time. Now, for those who are not familiar with 5-Star BDM, that's for Brand Development Masters. And I help small business owners. I help entrepreneurs. I help people and businesses to level up, to get to that next opportunity, to find out, you know what, Grant, I've been running in this circle, in this wheel, and I'm at this 6-figure mark. I'm at this 7-figure mark, and I'm at this 8-figure mark. How do I break free? How do I connect? Most of the time, it always starts with how do you understand your audience? Because especially in the tech space, they truly understand their technology. They're wizards at understanding the technology, but they are sorely have a weakness in the area of understanding people, of understanding audience, of understanding needs, desires, and what it takes to get them to the next level. Understanding that technology is not the end goal. It's the enablement factor. I think Steve Jobs is very, very good at this. One of the few technologists that truly understand that his technology was an enablement factor, in enabling the community to rise further. And as we start on this journey of AI and artificial intelligence, and people are really enamored by it, and it should be, it's been around for a while, but look at how you enable people, entrepreneurs, businesses, communities, countries to level up, to get better as they move from the information age to the intelligence age, to have more greater intelligence at your disposal, to understand the difference between information, knowledge, and insight. Once you cultivate insight and you understand insight, that's taking your experience and understanding that experience, especially in conflict resolution. And most people are in some type of challenge that they're facing, whether it's an individual, whether it's a small business, which is a large enterprise, they're facing a challenge. Identifying that challenge is very, very important, and understanding resolution. And most of the time, we're talking about human versus human. So understanding how to communicate between different cultural differences, different people, different countries, different things that create the tension that's creating the challenge that you have is understanding communication. And understanding that in the tech layer, you're just an enablement tool to allow communication to happen more freely, and maybe to understand perception a lot at a higher level than previously understood. It's one of the cool things about technology that I've said repeatedly, probably over the last 2 to 5 years. When people ask me about technology, and we always start with this, and I say, if you're going to utilize technology, think of it in a framework of these two things, and what technology as we know it today is very, very good at. And that is, it's very, very good is what I call at collapsing the windows of time. And what does that mean? That means doing things quicker, doing things faster. People love AI because they can get information very, very quickly. And then they can just massage it into a message and get it out the door. So it collapses the window of time that it takes to create certain forms of media that they need to communicate with. And that's the other thing that technology is very, very good at. Number one, again, in the collapsing of time, making things happen faster, quicker, more efficient, and more precise. The other thing is communication. It enables communication. Think back 100 years ago. What year would that be? 1924. People are barely using the telephone. Think about communication. The major form of communication was just the mail system, right? Snail mail. People just, how much time it took to convey a message? Or if you were some kind of war, let's say World War I, World War II as it came along, they have to go to the front line to the back line on horseback or something to that effect to convey a message, just to convey a message. And then it got better when they discovered the use of electricity and the use of radio, right? And they could communicate faster, quicker, and mobilize much more better. And things started to evolve more when television came on the scene. And then it was more not just for nation states to use, but also for people to use, right? So the tech companies were getting better and better at supplying and enabling communities to become more effective, become faster, quicker, and communicate better. And you see now, as we go all the way from, that was the 1950s, all the way now to 2024. And though we may be looking at AI like, oh my God, it's going to do this, do that, technology is always a giant disruptor, especially when you have something enormous that comes on. It's a platform change. But it's not a time to be afraid. It's a time to be innovative in our thinking. It's a time to be more imaginative of what is now possible that was before it took too long to do, or you couldn't communicate it so clearly, right? Now you can communicate much more clearly. And a lot more people, not just the savants of our age, or people that are very, very good at written communication. Now, there's a lot of people that can become very, very good at written communication. And that's a good thing, because now perception, which could be in the mind of the beholder, can become more clear. They understand what you mean, and they don't have to misinterpret what you're talking about. So important. People don't realize how important that really is. Wars have been started over misunderstanding of communication, misalignment of goals. When they're clearly communicated, you can avoid a lot of tension that's occurring in your world, a lot of conflict that does not need to happen. So your world becomes a little bit more graceful, a little bit more honest, a little bit more peaceful. That is the effective use of technology in today's world. There are always going to be detractors, but they should be of the minority, not the majority. The majority of people use the internet very effectively. The majority of people use mobile technology very effectively. The majority of people are not bad people. Let's not focus on a few bad detractors. Focus on the technology. And while I've got one more minute, I'll talk about people like, well, AI is now taking over with the metaverse. Understand that that's one form of technology. And just because one aspect of one person used it negatively does not mean the technology of itself was negative. It was just utilized in a bad way. And if we take it from that and start to utilize it more positively, get it into the right hands, this could be an evolutionary effect on the human experience. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Otherwise, that was a good presentation. I really I enjoyed your presentation. I may call you as well, Dr. Grant. Otherwise, thank you so much. And it has been my pleasure to have you on our show. I do not have any question at the moment. Otherwise, if I have questions, I know where to find you. Otherwise, we thank you. And I thank Dr. Eric for giving us this opportunity and also for giving an opportunity to explain and propound on those important issues. And you use the case study for your client, which is very good. I'm sure those who are watching, they've learned one or two things which will help them to expand and grow their businesses, because that's what Black Business Expo is all about. Otherwise, when genius is common, I will see you on the other side.
Thank you, Nathan.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarships of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.